What up, everybody? Mike's fishing home here. Man, let me get the hat off so you can see my face. It's dim out here when I put the hat on. Mike's fishing home here. I'm gonna hang out for a little while. Merry Christmas, everybody. I'm gonna kick off this opening, and then I'll see you on the other side. If anybody's here, thank you, thank you. What up? Let's get the first little business out the way. By the way, I happened to go over to Queen Possum and Possum Outdoors and the Outcast crew the other day. I happened to pop up on panel for a minute just to say, hey, I realized they were doing a giveaway. So I offered a $25 Amazon giveaway card. So I went and bought that today. I do have the $25 Amazon gift card for the winner. It's obviously December 23rd. My daughter's birthday is tomorrow. Christmas is the day after. So I will mail this out after Christmas. But there's the proof. I did go buy the card. I'm gonna send it out. I'm always a man of my word. So bam, there's the card. Hello everybody. Let's see. We have Mike Sampson in the house. Piggy Piddles, KY Catfish, what's up? And then Nightbot. All right, ain't much going on yet. And I don't even know if it will be because it's Christmas. A lot of people doing a lot of things. So I don't know. Christmas season. But I told you I was going to try to start coming back once a week, maybe twice a week, and put out some videos. I've been putting out videos. I ain't been up here since last week. So tonight's the night. I'm popping up, see if anybody comes in. If not, I'm gonna go play some video games and chill out before tomorrow for my daughter's celebration. So, but yeah, the people that came in so far, thank you, Piggy and who was it? It was Piggy, Mike Sampson, KY Catfish. I think that was it. Yeah. So thanks for picking in early before I even started the stream. Now I'm live, but I honestly don't know what to expect because I don't normally do a live during this time of the year. So we'll see what happens. I'll sit here for about an hour or two, depending on how active we get in chat. If it ain't that active, I'll just be like, all right, good night, guys. Go play my video game or something. Or maybe I'll end the live and put up the fire pit or something goofy like that, just to leave it running. But yeah, I'll figure I'll pop up. I am so darked out because of this lighting situation. If I take the hat off, it brightens up. because I'm so bald. But anyways, cheers. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year, everybody. Let me turn that around so it's visible. Bam! Four Loco. Piggy Piddles. Like I said, I'll be listening. Mike's Fisher home is like Vegas. What happens here stays here. Not really. Sometimes what happens here ends up on other people's channels. Half Century, what up, 50 Cent? Dink over Stank, what up, brother? For a local, baby. Crown and cake for me tonight. Good to see you guys. Woods Den Outdoors, what's up? Yeah, I just like I said, I'm gonna try to come back live once or twice a week, and Mondays used to be my night. So I'm like, fuck it, I'll throw up on Monday Mayhem for a little while. I used to be later because I would come on after everybody else's shows, and I would be the late night guy to go to. But I haven't done that in a long time. But tonight I'm coming up early once again. Like I said, tomorrow's my daughter's birthday. And then we got Christmas and all that other noise. So, but as far as my promise to the Outcast crew, I did go buy the Amazon card today. So this will get shipped out after Christmas. So I'll keep my word. Y'all ain't never see me say I'm gonna do something and not really do it, except for the tournament. I really wanted to do that, but it didn't happen. Uh, maybe eventually, but as far as when I donate a prize to somebody's channel, I've always come through, and this is the next one. $25 Amazon card is going to go out to the winner from the Outcast crew when I was on their panel the other night. So, but it's not going to go out until the day after Christmas, probably. Because tomorrow's my daughter's birthday. We got a lot of stuff planned. We're going to be too busy. Then it's going to be Christmas. They'll be closed. We got other shit to do. So the day after Christmas, I'll send this Amazon card out to the winner from the Outcast crew. Half Century says everybody gets one. No, not everybody. The winner from the Outcast crew. They were giving a giveaway and I didn't notice. I didn't notice it. I just happened to pop up. I got home and I turned on YouTube. I saw they were live, so I went over there. I was hanging out. I was chit chatting in chat for a minute. Then I realized they were doing a giveaway, so I offered up a $25 Amazon card. And then I went up on panel for a minute, like a hot second. I just jumped up there, and then I was like, all right, I'm jumping back down. But, like I said, I did go buy it. You can see it right there. It's unopened Amazon card. I'll send that out the day after Christmas to the winner from their channel when I offered that as a prize. I can't remember who it was, but I know Queen Possum sent me the address, so I got the address. All right, brother. Come up if you want to. Don't come up if you don't want to. No big deal. The link is out there, so yeah, you can come up at any time. John Orler, what up, brother? I see you. Uh, thanks from Castaway Crew. Wood is good in my book. Hell yeah, John. I by the way, I saw you sent me a message. I'll read it tomorrow, and I think it entailed like me questioning, hey, mofos, I better be part of the Outcast crew. uh, I mean, if you really, truly think about the name Outcast, come on. Who was an outcast from this goddamn fishing community? It was people like me and John and a few other people. But I know you guys got a good crew over there. And if I can become part of that, I'll be glad to be part of that because I'm definitely fucking considered an outcast from what these little fuckers, you know, in the past were trying to do with their fishing community crap. They consider me an outcast, so I'd love to be part of it. So yeah, I'll check out that Facebook probably tomorrow or the next day. I saw you sent something about it, and it was the day after I told Tim, "Hey, I better be part of that outcast." But it was just because of like me. Definitely, I'm an outcast. I'm an outcast. Straight up, eye to eye. You know I'm an outcast. So to be part of something that's actually kind of funny like that, like the Outcast crew, that that's something that kind of appeals to me. I think I'd like to be part of it, man. So I'll I'll check it out. I'll contact you, and I'm sure there's some kind of stipulation, like you gotta be there so many times or whatever. So, and I'll see if I can fit that into my schedule, and if I can, I would gladly be part of the fucking Outcast crew. Just saying. River Rat, what's up, brother? We are almost 20 strong. Yeah, I saw it said like 18 members or something. I didn't read the full thing. It was like a pop-up and it says something about 18 members and yada yada. But I haven't read it yet, but I would definitely like to be part of that if I can devote some time to it. So, I'll check it out. If I can give you guys the time and you will have me, I would be glad to be part of the Outcast crew. Because I definitely, when I came seeing, it was a little bit of a different time, and then I went my whole different way. Like, fuck you guys, I'm gonna get out there with the music people and food people and whatever, and I went a whole different route than just fishing. So I felt like an outcast, especially when they started talking shit about us having our titties out when we did the no t-shirt catfish competition, when we did the pepperonis on the couch and goofy things like that. So many people were talking so much shit. When I got monetized after only 1 year, they were talking so much shit. I don't know. It got weird. It got weird, which I don't understand. I'm like, shit, I'm dropping $50 bombs on your channels and now you're talking about me. That's why you lost my money. I stopped dropping $50 bombs on you because you were talking about me, supposedly being an outcast or an offshoot or a nobody. Don't go check him out. He's cheating or whatever the fuck they were saying. I don't know what they were saying. It was weird. So, anyways, I would definitely love to be part of the Outcast crew. It's all about the entertainment. Some people take it too serious. Yeah. But see, here's the other kicker of that is for some people, it's all about the entertainment and they actually don't be themselves. I'm sorry. That's what I've noticed about some things in this past. Like people made it too entertaining and not enough about realism. That's why I like real ass people. Like John O'Willer, you're a real motherfucker. Like I said, I'll never forget fishing from the couch. That was the funniest shit ever. And it wasn't because it was a gimmick. You were just like, fuck this. I'm going to go have some fun. I'm being real. People say you can't catch them from the couch. That's a famous saying. You can't catch them from the couch. John Earler was like, I'm about to prove you wrong, bitches. I'm going to take a couch to the river and catch some fish off the couch. And he had Siri in the background. Same thing with Dink over Stink. Real ass motherfucker. He's like, fuck it, I'll go out there and fish all day long. I would rather catch a dink and not stink. Just saying. So many of you beautiful, wonderful, real ass people just wanting to be yourselves, wanting to go do whatever you do and be who you are is why I fucking love you guys. And that's why I hope that some people love me. They're like, fuck it. Mike's just being Mike. I'll tell you one thing, like I said, this whole sticker board, that's what I love. I love if I get a 99-cent sticker in the mail, that's almost as important as getting a $500 prize on a giveaway. I don't care. I'd rather have a sticker to put on the board from another real ass person from YouTube. Yes, you did. You proved that theory. You sat your ass on the couch and you caught some fish. I'll never forget it. Kimberly got mad at me too because I was egging you on. She's like, Mike, don't egg him on. She was kind of getting mad at me. I'm like, no, fuck, John's on the couch. She's gonna catch some fish. That night was fun. I came up on panel. I remember that. I came up on your panel while you were out there on the couch. That was a fun fucking night. Squirrels Magnet, what's going on, brother? Let's see, we got Piggy, Dink, Mike Sampson. Just scrolling back and make sure I didn't miss anybody. It looks like the same people saying hey and hey and hey and conversating. Good to see y'all. Dink said I wanted to do that. What did you want to do? The fishing from the couch? Oh, well, I'll tell you what happened with that. Number one, my life kind of tanked when it was getting close. I really went through some issues and I kind of disappeared a little bit. But then I tried to come back and like find out who was still interested. Like, were people still going to do it? But nobody was responding. We lost all the people. Remember Whisker Dreams? I don't. I don't know. Like, I'm kind of sad about not seeing him anymore. I'm almost. I'm almost really sad because in my mind, without knowing anything, I'm like, did his son pass away? Because remember, his son had issues and his son might have passed away. So what happened if like his son passed away? So he just disappeared, or maybe he did something too. I don't know. He was one of them that was going to be in it. A few other people that were going to be in it, I have not seen. But as far as when it was going to happen, yeah, my life kind of got iffy and tanked too. And then, yeah, I didn't see anything right after that. Wabash Nate, what's up, brother? Good to see you, Wabash. Scroll real quick to try to get back down to the bottom here. Well, I have my shorts ready. Me too. I mean, Hell, matter of fact, I'm wearing Rob's hat tonight. I don't know if you can see that, but look, I'm wearing Team Black Diamond's hat tonight. Team Black Diamond was the one that sent out a whole bunch of Daisy Dude shorts to everybody. I'm actually wearing his hat tonight. A lot went to TikTok and never went back. Yeah, see, I never will. I'm just sorry. I won't. I'll never be to TikTok. And I know a lot did. And I know supposedly the fishing community is very strong over there. Like you're going to get money like a motherfucker for doing it. But I'm sorry. I'm old. I'm just being myself. I started on YouTube. I was on YouTube for about 12 years watching everybody else. I finally decided, oh, I'll put some content up. And it worked for me. Obviously, I got monetized fairly quickly compared to other people. But yeah, that TikTok bullshit, I'm not going to that. And I don't have an issue if people do, but I personally ain't never going to TikTok. Mainly because my kid's school sent me messages about all the like pedophiles and other weird shit that goes on over there. The little challenges that basically make people almost show their titties or weird shit like that as teenagers. I'm like, no, that's just some weird shit. So yeah, I'm never going to TikTok. Um, Instagram, same way. Like I have an Instagram account, but I ain't been there in almost a year and a half. You post some pictures and some short clips, and yeah, you can get money over there too if you get bigger over there. But I'm not worried about it. I'm not trying to be big. I'm not trying to be none. I'm trying to have a good time, hang out, do some stuff when I can, and have fun with people when I can. And YouTube is enough for me. And hopefully always in the 5x3 sideways. I've seen some of these channels that they're always vertical now, like TikTok and Instagram. And I'm like, come on, man. You can't even see half the fucking picture. You'll be over here fishing. They'll be like, I'm fighting a fish. And you don't even see the fish till they land it because the camera angle sucked. It's this little bitty sidebar up and down, and you miss half the action. That fishing channel, what's up? Sounds like a great idea. Might have to pull my toolbox off the kayak trailer and replace it with the futon. He's talking about fishing off the couch. Hey, I'm telling you, that fishing channel, if you never ever saw that back in the day, it was fucking funny as hell. Everybody in the fishing community knows that saying, you can't catch them from the couch. That basically means get your ass off the couch, go down to a body of water and fish. Well, John Euler's ass said, fuck you, I'm going to take a couch to the water. He put it by the water and he sat on it and he fished from it and he was catching fish from the couch. John Euler is literally one of the funniest son of a bitches out there I've ever met. Wabash Nate's another one. I love Wabash Nate. He's funny as hell too. Oh, speaking of which, he's still here. Wabash, what's up? I didn't know you were still here, man. He said, man, Mike, I ain't no time this year. Work, work, work. Yeah, me too. I was working my ass off. I went back, I semi-retired for a minute, but then I went back into work and I was working like 12-hour days. Kind of sucked. Right now, I'm technically, well, I can't say I'm homeless because I have a home. I bought it. I did work until I bought the place with my lady. We both worked our asses off. We own it. But yeah, I don't think I told you guys this yet, but I did quit my fucking job. And I'm kind of sad because I'm trying to retire, like semi-retire. I want to work part-time. And I did semi-retire at first, but then they kept saying they needed help. So I went back and I got into those 10-hour days again, 5 days a fucking week. And it just got on my soul, especially with who I was working for. I won't say who I was working for so they can't sue me. But the fucking owner and the fucking manager got on my goddamn nerves so bad that I did something I've never done before. I fucking looked them in the eye and said, come punch me out because I'm fucking leaving right now. I quit last week. I got to go find a new job. So yeah, that's where I'm at. Right before Christmas, I quit my fucking job and I walked right the fuck off right then and there. I've never done that. I just I couldn't do it anymore. So I got to go find a new job part time because, like I said, I'm still trying to semi-retire. I only need about maybe 20 to 30 hours a week, but I was working over 40 almost at that place, and I'm like, uh, even even though I never got overtime because technically, I get a break plus you got to punch out for a smoke break. So I go punch out every time I have a smoke break, and I'm there about 30 minutes before. I have to be there just so I can smoke and sip and relax before I get in there. And then I'm there all day. I go take a little break, then I go back. And then, so I was leaving for work at about 9:30 to 10 in the morning. And I was coming home at 9:30 to 10 at night, 5 nights a week. So it just got on my fucking nerves. Uh, so yeah, I just quit last week. So I gotta go get a new job pretty soon. But I'm telling fuckers, I just want like 4 days lunch shifts. That's it. Like, I don't need a full-time job. Let me scroll this chat real quick. I'm gonna do a OnlyFans page. Who wants to be my first member? Not me, John. I might be your third member, not your first member. Man, Mike, I ain't had no time. Oh yeah, that's what triggered me to talk about my job. Nate, Wabash, Nate, John. What's then back in the house? What's up, brother? But yeah, weird shenanigans. I ain't never done that. I was like, fuck this. I was fed up with how they were treating me. I tried to put in a 2 week notice first. I said, I'm putting in a 2 week notice. Then all of a sudden they were just talking a bunch of shit and all up in my face. And I think they were upset that I was quitting. But I decided I was not going to take that. And I said, fuck you. I'm walking out right now on the spot. I've never done that. But that's what happened last week. I would love to go back to work. Haven't worked since Father's Day. Oh man, yeah, that's almost last summer. Yeah, me too. I wanna get out there. So with this next week coming up after the holiday, I'll probably start going out and putting my resumes in and looking for a place. But I only want to work part-time lunches, and honestly, at this point, I don't even give a fuck if I just get out of food and go work at a gas station or something stupid. I really don't care. I just want about 20 to 30 hours max during the day so I can be done by, 3 or 4 in the afternoon and then still have some time to go out and do stuff afterwards. So, uh, yeah. But technically, as of right now, I am fucking an unemployed bum. No job, but it's on me, technically. I couldn't take it. I'm like, no, fuck this. I'm not going to tolerate you being dicks because I'm putting in my notice. I've never had that happen before. Every job I've ever had, when I put in my 2 week notice, they're like, oh, okay, we're sorry to lose you, but you know, if that's what you're doing, that's what you're doing, whatever. And they were fine the whole time. And I put in my full 2 weeks and then got out of there. No, these fuckers were talking shit. French fries are overcooked. French fries are undercooked. Burgers ain't smashed out enough. Burgers are too smashed. Whatever, just weird shit. All up in my ass all of a sudden after I put in my notice. So, hey, somebody's in the background. So, anyways, I said, fuck y'all, I'm out of here. Let's see who we got back here. We got Wolves, dude.
What's up, y'all?
What's up, brother?
Not much, brother.
Anything?
Hey,
He said, you
fam.
know, I'm about to quit. Warbass Nate said it's good. I've done that. I never have, but yeah, it was just the point of respect at that time. These motherfuckers paid me more than they paid any other cook in their restaurant. So I'm still not gonna say the name just in case. But I know for a fact that I was paid $2 more an hour than anybody else in that restaurant. But that doesn't matter to me. I'm not there for the money. I was just there to have a gig and bring in some money, and you know. But I don't need it that hardcore to be disrespected. Once I decide, oh, I'm going to quit, and I put in my notice, and then you as a management team and you as an owner want to start disrespecting me and trying to talk shit and give me tips how to cook when I'm the highest paid cook in your restaurant. Get the fuck out of here. They annoyed me. They basically annoyed me to walk right out the door. I looked at her and said, wait a minute, what'd you say? I didn't hear that. She said it again. And I said, oh, I thought that might be what you said. Come clock me out. I'm leaving right now.
Man.
Because it's one of those restaurants where you can't clock yourself out when you're leaving. Technically, a manager has to punch you out. So I just looked her dead in her eye. I said, hey, come punch me out. I quit right now. I've never done that. I've never. I'm fucking 50 years old. I've never done that. I've worked at places for 10 years, 6 years, 5 years, you know, all these long-term jobs. I've never just flat out been like, oh, I'm walking the fuck out right now. But that's what happened with them.
Yeah.
Last week.
Yeah. Yeah, and as Wabash Nate said, yup, that's when you say, here, you do it better.
But yeah, that's what cracked me up. Like I said, like, why are you paying me $2 more an hour than any other cook you have in your restaurant? And you tell me you wish I could work every day, open and close, until the time I finally have enough of your shit and go, yeah, I'm going to put in my 2 week notice. Now all of a sudden you're going to try to treat me like shit for 2 days in a row. That second day was it. I was like, okay, no, I'm leaving right now. I don't got time for your bullshit.
Yeah.
Like they were always telling me, oh, you need to train these other people. You need to do this. You need to do that. And I kept telling them, I'm not your manager. I'm here to cook. I'm trying to retire. Like, I'm not into management. I'm not into any of that shit. Hell, even when he saw my resume last year, I was there over a year. When I first started, he saw my resume, and during my interview, he goes, would you be interested in being my kitchen manager? I said, hell no, I'm trying to retire. I've already done all that shit. I've been everything from a busboy to a general manager. I've done everything in the restaurant except for own the joint. All right, take it easy, John. Good to see you, brother.
Have a
Yeah,
good
I'll
night,
definitely
John.
talk to you again. Like I said, I saw part of the thing, but I didn't read it. But I'll check it out. Outcast. Merry Christmas, brother. But yeah,
Merry
no. So
Christmas, John.
I'm just like, even at the interview, he asked me like, would you be interested in running this kitchen and being a supervisor or a manager? We could use some people with experience. And I'm like, no, man. I'm trying to kind of semi-retire. I'm settling down. My life's almost over with working. I just want to come in and cook. He goes, okay. So he goes, what'd you make at your last job? I said, $18 an hour. He goes, well, we start at 15. I said, well, I don't care. You know, start me at 15 if that's what you feel. So he started me at 15. By the time I got my first paycheck, there was a letter written on there that said, oh, sorry, we realized, yeah, you're definitely worth more than that. And he gave me 16. Well, about 2 months later, they gave me another bump, put me up to 17. The first time I started getting fed up there and saying I was going to quit, they bumped me up another dollar. I got 18. So within less than a year, I got $3 worth of raises. And then all of a sudden, you're going to try to tell me I'm a shitty cook? Shut the fuck up. You just gave me $3 in raises in 1 year when most of your people in here are still making 14 to 15 bucks an hour who have been here longer than me. So, yeah, that's why I left. I was like, nah, fuck this. You're not going to disrespect me like this after supposedly knowing I'm the man and giving me this money. You're going to turn around and get pissed off because I put in a notice? Mike Reese, what up?
What's up, Mike Reese?
So yeah, do you even understand the concept of why that got on my nerves? You pay me
Oh yeah.
$3 an hour more than all your other employees. Well, maybe two. You know, there might have been a couple of employees that made a little more, so maybe $2 more an hour than all your other employees. And you're always trying to praise me, and you try to tell me I need to be the supervisor of the line or run your line or whatever else. And I keep telling you, no, that's not what I'm here for. I keep telling you, literally, you tell me, get these guys in check. I'm like, no, I'm not your boss. I'm not your manager. I'm not your supervisor. I'm just a fucking cook. I'm here to do my job. I'm not here to make sure your other employees are good because I don't give a fuck. I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm old. I'm retiring. So when I tell you the truth, but yet you keep coming at me, and I finally get fed up with it and go, okay, you don't want to listen to me telling you I'm not that guy. I'm going to go ahead and put in my 2-week notice. Now, all of a sudden, you're going to keep fucking with me, telling me my food ain't good. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? So, yeah. I'm going to block the camera and mic for a minute. You can have at it. I got to go take a piss, brother. Have at it, Rick.
Mike Reese, that's fucking wrong, man. Shit. The fuck. Uh, I'm waiting till Mike gets back. Yeah, Nate, that's true. Then again, though, in the military, you really don't get many chances to actually cook real good food. You gotta cook the pretty much pre-made stuff that comes in the big boxes. I forget what they are. Not the MREs, but something else. I forget.
Yeah, you talking about the MREs?
No, I'm talking about what you get at base when you go to Chow Hall.
God damn, it's so
Nate, I've
cold
been
out here.
pretty
My
good,
cigarette
man.
thing is messing it.
Dang, Mike. Um, yeah, Nate, I've been pretty good. Feeling a lot better than I was last week. That's for damn sure.
Well, if you're doing better this week than last week, that's definitely always a good thing.
Yeah, I can actually keep food down this week.
Love seeing all the cooking videos he puts out that come off the wrong way. No, you're good, Mike.
Oh,
I
Mike,
got a couple more coming out soon because tomorrow's my daughter's birthday. And then, because she's a Christmas Eve baby for this Grinch. She's a Christmas Eve baby. Ah! So her birthday is tomorrow. And then Christmas too. So I got a lot of cooking the next 2 days. So I'll probably have a few more cooking videos. I might make a couple of them look decent. I normally don't. I'm like, yeah, here's this, here's this. I've never done my cooking videos in any kind of like professional manner. I don't go through like, here's the recipe, here's how I do this, here's how I do that. I just go, look, here's some of this shit, here's some of this shit, here's some of this shit. Here's what it looks like when it's done.
I mean, for the most part, especially if you already know a recipe or if it's really easy to, cook it.
Yeah.
I don't even follow recipes.
No, you really never should. Honestly, most true cooks and especially some chefs will tell you you don't want to follow a recipe. I will tell you technically the only real time a full-on recipe matters is in a restaurant because consistency is key in a restaurant. When you have 100, 200, 300 people eating that dish a day or a week, that shit better be the same.
Yeah.
So consistency is key in a restaurant. But when you're cooking at home, fuck no. Throw the recipe out the window, man. You make that shit for yourself. You make that shit for your family. You kind of pinch a little extra salt or take a little extra salt out or whatever. Yeah, you don't need a recipe when you're making shit at home. You just cook it for yourself and the family. What up, Jeff Bill?
What up, Jeff? What's up, Sampy? Yeah, I mean, and Mike, even in a restaurant, it's less of a recipe, right? And more of you put X amount of weight or crap, what am I trying to say here?
Right, your protein is a general amount, and then you want your other things to accompany that with being a little less to where it all balances out. What up, Mike Herrera?
I'm talking about ratios. Hey, Mike Herrera.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. The ratio. You want your vegetables and your potatoes and your starch and whatever. You also want a ratio when it comes to your proteins if you're doing something special with it, like a sauce or a crust. If you have like a 10-ounce steak out there, you better have enough crust to make it be ratio wise.
Yeah.
And then you also want enough vegetables and, stuff to go with it to where it completes the dish, but it doesn't seem overpowering.
Yeah.
The ratios matter.
Yeah.
Especially with the protein versus the other stuff. You do got to get a little more particular. But that's why I say it also matters in a restaurant. It better be the same every fucking time. If you're sending out a 6-ounce fillet with 2 ounces of crust around it and 3 ounces of vegetables and 4 ounces of potatoes, it better be that way on every fucking dish. You can't vary when you're in a restaurant. When you're at home, you just cook all the shit up and be like, go help yourself. Somebody wants 8 ounces of potatoes and 2 ounces of meat, that's fine. Go help your fucking self.
Yeah.
But in a restaurant business, consistency is key, and that is one of the only times I say follow a recipe, because especially if you have house dishes like maybe like a house homemade dressing. If I make an Italian dressing by the recipe, because that's the house Italian dressing, the next person better also make the fucking dressing to recipe, because that dressing has got to taste the same every single time. Consistency in the flavor.
Yeah. Let me address this real quick, or after we get this one done.
Merry Christmas, Reese.
Merry
Thanks for
Christmas,
stopping
Reese.
in, brother. May you be blessed, your family, and I love you, brother. Thanks for coming in, man.
Shoot, yeah. I double what Mike said. Now, Nate, yeah, that's what that is. The garrison rations. Thank you.
Garrison rations. Okay. See, I was thinking that's the same thing as the MRE. It's like meal ready something or whatever. It's like those little packs that they open, and it's called meal ready kits or some shit like that. It's called an MRE.
So MREs are kind of different than the garrison rations in that the MRE is a full meal that comes in like one pouch, right?
Yeah.
And that's what you take with you when you're out in the field. If you're doing field training, or if you're on a long patrol, something like that.
Yeah.
Garrison rations, though, these are basically your individual courses that come in a huge box. And it's all set up for however many people are at the base.
All right.
Right. So it's still dehydrated food.
Right. But that makes
it's
more sense because it's set up for the whole garrison, like the whole
Yeah.
force. Yeah.
Yeah, but instead of having like your heat pouch, you put it in a pot of boiling water.
Piggy said it's allegedly a full meal.
I mean, Piggy
I bet
ain't
him and
wrong.
Eileen would beg to differ.
No.
He said, I had enough of them to know. Used to eat mine dry. They were some who know how to take a few of them and make a meal. Shit, pour some creek water in there. Stir it up.
Hey,
Hunting
John.
and JJ, what's going on? Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Those meals are just probably god awful, but they make sure that it will sustain you. Technically, if you eat them, you're not gonna starve to death. You're gonna live.
Calorically, you're not going to starve to death.
Right.
But I mean, there's a couple of them that are really good. Most folk, including myself, favorite is the Chili Mac.
They got a good chili mac.
Oh yeah, like for a heatable meal like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Chili Mac is good. Now, even the tacos, they're kind of iffy, but I mean, like you
They
got
gave
a
y'all
50-50 chance
tacos
to get a
too.
good taco.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you one thing. I grew up on government food. I'm gonna tell you two things I learned. First thing, that government cheese was good.
Yes,
I ain't gonna lie. That government cheese, that shit beat Velveeta. That government cheese was good. Number two was the powdered milk. I always doubled the recipe. If it said add 2 cups of powder to 2 quarts of water, I put 4 quarts of powder to 2 quarts of water.
Yeah.
The milk the milk sucked ass, but if you double the recipe, it almost tasted like 2%.
And then if you also
Now that
added,
government cheese though, that government cheese was fire. I'm sorry,
yeah,
hands down. That little box of government cheese. Oh, and then the canned pork. The canned pork wasn't too bad either. It just came in an aluminum can with a black stamp on it that said USDA pork. I would open that up, put in some mustard, ketchup, and seasonings, boil it for a little bit, and then make me some barbecue pork sandwiches out of it. Oh, that
dude,
wasn't too bad either. But the cheese was fire. The milk, that powder milk, you just had to double the quantity to get you some 2%. And then that canned pork was not bad.
yeah,
I grew up on that government funded bullshit. You go down to the church and they'd give you a box and it'd be all the government shit in it, but it was free and we didn't have money. So we ate because of the church handing out government donations.
Um, yeah. So let's get Piggy first. So Piggy, the MREs like they have them today, no, they were not very prevalent back in the 80s. Some even not in the 90s. Um, but they did have field rations, if you recall. That was basically canned meat that was dry as hell, salty as hell, and oh, chicken cordon bleu.
Chicken cordon bleu, are you kidding me?
Man, I wish I'd have gotten my hands on one of those. Shit. Actually, I still might be able to.
I would be thinking, as far as the MREs, I would think of stupid shit like maybe like some beef stroganoff or something like that.
Hey, don't go knocking the MRE beef stroganoff, especially with the
Also, they
MRE.
do have it. I was just saying that's what I would think of as an MRE. I would think of like those type of dishes. Beef stroganoff. Just pour some water in there, put it in a pot, let it go.
Yeah. Yeah. Piggy, Nate, I'm not trying to, be rude, disrespectful, whatever. I just happen to have a wealth of knowledge, especially when it comes to military stuff.
Different times. Hey, you were a lot younger. Y'all got different shit than they had.
Yeah.
That's what it boils down to. Younger folks got different shit than the older folks had. Chicken a la king, beef franks, beef stew. Those are the ones I remember.
The
Chicken a
old
la
beef
king.
stew, the old beef stew was trash.
That's what he said. He said yuck. He said beef
Yeah,
stew. Yuck. Whoops,
I
wrong
was
one. There it is.
agreeing.
Beef stew.
I was
Yuck.
agreeing with Piggy.
Y'all are in agreement on that one.
Yeah, the old ones were trash. I've had some of the new ones, and they're a little bit better, honestly. I mean, they're not, you know, friggin' chili mac, but the beef stew is pretty good. I mean, it's similar ish to the really cheap store brand chili or beef stew that you get in a can.
That's actually one of the videos I'm going to do soon because today when we went to the store to buy stuff for my daughter's birthday and stuff for Christmas. I'm actually gonna do a killer ass pot roast, beef pot roast. I got some mushrooms and celery and carrots and onions and some pot roast meat that yeah, I'm gonna do a beef pot roast, and then I'm gonna do a goofy one. We normally like to go get a whole rib loin, and I'll take half of it, make a ribeye out of like ribeye steaks, and then I'll take half of it and make a prime rib. But this time they didn't have any deals, so I just bought the steaks, and I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna make miniature prime ribs out of these.
I mean, why not?
And for those of you out there that don't know, a prime rib and a ribeye, same fucking thing, just different style of cooking. It's the same meat, but if you take it and coat it in the seasonings and throw it in the oven and roast it, that's what makes it a prime rib. If you throw it in a skillet and sear it on both sides, that's what makes it a ribeye steak.
Well, I mean, there is one other difference between them too, Mike, and it's the cut.
No, there is
It's
no
the
cut.
way
It's the
you
same
cut
meat,
it.
dog.
No,
It's a
I'm not
ribeye.
saying it's a different cut of meat. What
No,
I'm saying is it's a different way that you cut the, instead of cutting the ribeye as a steak, you cut it for the rib.
no, it's literally the same meat. If you go buy a big ass ribeye loin and just
Yeah.
throw it in the oven, you're making a prime rib. That's why it's
Yeah.
called prime rib. It's a ribeye. It's literally the same meat. There's no different cut. It's the same meat.
And again,
It's
that's
just
what I
if you cut it like thinner, like smaller pieces or whatever, and sear it on both sides in a cast iron skillet or on a grill or whatever, that's your ribeye steak. But if you roast it in the oven, that's what makes it a prime rib. But it's the same meat. That's why it's called prime rib. It's a
see.
ribeye, but it's cooked a different way and it's more sought after. But it's the same cap. It's the same everything. If I take a ribeye loin that I go buy from the
Mhm.
store and I cut it down into steaks and then sear them on a skillet or on the, whatever, that's a
Yeah.
ribeye. If I take it, coat it in seasonings and put it in the oven, it's a prime rib. It's the same fucking meat.
See, I was always told that the difference between prime rib and ribeye was that for prime rib, what they did is they took and cut the rib right there where you would, right there with where you would get the ribeye steaks, right?
Right.
They would just cut it differently in a different style than what they did for the steaks.
Well, I get what you're trying to say. You're trying to say it's taken from a different part of the cow, but I'm
No,
telling you right now, it's not. It's the same
no.
part of the cow.
It's the same part of the cow, just a different style of cutting it.
Oh no. You just throw that bitch in the oven and roast it. That's what makes it a prime rib. I'm
Okay,
telling you right
so
now.
it's just a different way of cooking it.
Yeah. I mean, different people might take it to a different level or think about it differently, but I'm telling you pretty much right now, it's the same thing. You're getting the same hunk of meat, bones or no bones, either way. And if you put it in the oven and roast it with the rosemary and seasonings and all that, and you put it in the oven, that makes it a prime rib. If you cut it down into steaks and slap them on the grill and turn them over back and forth and get the sear on them and all that jazz, that's your ribeye. I'm telling you, it's the same cut of meat. There's no
Yeah.
different butchery to it. There's no different, like, oh, it's coming from this part of the cow or that part of the cow. No, your ribeye is a ribeye, period. The only difference between a ribeye steak and a prime rib is, did you roast it in the oven or smoked it or something like that, or did you slap it on a grill and flip it back and forth for
Mm.
searing it?
Okay. So
Speaking of which, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back.
all right. Anyway, like I said, yeah, no. So the MREs, some are better, some are still disgusting. Pizza. Ugh. Pizza, spaghetti. I don't remember what the other one is that I despise the most. Hey, Nate, Piggy, when y'all were in, well, it probably was with you, Nate. Did y'all have the big cookies? Like the big oatmeal raisin cookies in the MREs or in your field rations? Piggy did not. Okay.
Walt Bash, you've been around a long time, brother, and you know it, but I'm gonna say it again. I fucking love you. You are a funny son of a bitch. Um, I am very glad to have known you throughout the years. Been so many funny things we've done together back in the day, including with some of the people who ain't around no more, used to be around, like Jeremy Tournament Cats and stuff. Uh, the elbow, I'll never forget the elbow. He lucked out. He lucked out at the very last minute. I was whooping his ass until the last minute of that tournament. Somehow he miraculously found a 30-pound catfish in that pond off camera. I still dispute that. It was off camera. He just happened to pull a 30-pound catfish up to the camera to show it, but we never saw him catch it. So I was
Man,
winning until he brought that 30-pounder up to the camera to show it.
if it wasn't caught on camera, it didn't. It
but
wasn't caught.
but that was a fun night. No, it was I believe Jeremy, he's a cool dude. Even though he don't like me no more because I cussed him out one time on here, and he said,
Yeah.
"Fuck you, I'm never coming back." And I'm cool with that. I understand it because yeah, people get on your nerves, and you don't like them no more. Because there's a lot of people I don't go watch no more, so I get it. But yeah, we were having a fun night one night, and I was whooping his ass the whole damn night. I was like the winner until the last 5 minutes. All of a sudden, he comes walking up to the bank with a 30-pound catfish, which nobody saw him catch. But hey, fuck it. It was for fun. There was no money on the line. It was just Wabash Nate's elbow in his basement that I wanted my name on, but Jeremy got it instead. I still love the brother. He's a good dude. He's done a lot of good out there. He's a good fisherman and stuff. So I love Jeremy to death. I ain't gonna talk shit about him, but that night kind of cracked me up. I'm like, wait a minute, I whooped his ass the whole fucking night. All of a sudden, the last 5 minutes, he brings a fish up that nobody saw him catch and
Oh
says, "Look what I caught."
man.
He had cakes and cookies along with M&Ms and Skittles.
Oh
Hey, I'm
man.
just saying. I'm just saying. It was a weird, Did
Yeah.
nobody see him fight the fish? He went down there like, oh, oh, oh. There was nothing on camera that showed he actually caught it. That fish could have been laying next to him the whole damn night. Who knows? He just
Could have
picked it
been.
up all of a sudden. Look at this.
Could have been laying next
Because
to
it
him.
was it was me versus him, my pond versus his pond, and literally I just kept spanking it all night long. I was catching trout, bluegill, catfish, whatever, and we were going by total length. We weren't even going by weight. We were going by total length. And I kept measuring these little trout, these little bluegill, these little catfish, and I was just whooping them. All of a sudden, he comes up here with this big old fat 30-pound catfish, just like 36 inches long or whatever. So yeah, it like destroyed my link. I'm like, you fucker. It's still in one of my lives way back in the day because it was my live we were doing it on.
Yeah.
So, but it's probably been about 2 years ago that happened. It's way back there. But yeah, he came up there all of a sudden with this big ass catfish and gets a linked on it. And I'm like, fuck, he just whooped my ass on the last like 2 minutes of the tournament.
Yeah. And yeah, Nate, I forgot that they had put the M&Ms and the Skittles in the MREs, man. But then again, though, the closest that I got to the military was Army JROTC, and then it was a preparatory.
Don't have me give you the tank, Tom.
I did a preparatory crap, what was it called? Basic training. So kind of like what they have now for the fat camp. Or it was we went for the summer with a couple of retired soldiers, and they trained us or taught us what to expect.
What up, Dirty Mike?
How's it going, Dirty Mike? Man, how do you get that TM on your name? The
Using
trademark.
the key code. Like you can type in an alt code to get it, or you can go to your other keypad that gives you the symbols.
Ooh.
It's not like you actually paid to have a trademark.
Yeah. Well, no, because I'm thinking about it, honestly.
Yeah, you could just go to your you can use an alt code on a computer, or you can use your keypad. Some of your keypads will have the trademark also.
Well, no, I'm thinking of like paying to trademark my channel and make a whole brand.
Well, if you actually want to trademark it to where nobody else can use it, that's going to cost you some money. You can't trademark shit like yeah, if you're going to truly trademark it, it costs money. That little TM next to his is an alt code or a keypad keystroke that put TM next to his name. That's not a paid for trademark. If you want to trademark, it costs a little bit.
Yeah, Dirty Mike is saying it costs like $250, $350. So I'm going to guesstimate anywhere between $200 and $500.
Yeah, I was going to say it costs a little more if it's something that is popular and some other people see. Even Wabash Nate just dropped the trademark. See, he's got the he's got the keypad for it. He just dropped trademark as a comment. I told that motherfucker funny. He's like, "Fuck you! I got you, trademark."
Yeah. Nah, man, it's.
And speaking of which, just in case, I don't think I have to say it again, but I already sent her the picture too. But just in case, Queen Possum, Possum Outdoors, all the Outcast crew over there, I have bought the Amazon gift card. I will send that out after Christmas. So I have it. I offered it. You had a winner. You sent me the winner's name and information. So I'll get this out the day after Christmas. I don't think I have to show it, but just in case I will. Wait, somebody's in the background. Who do we got? Oh, shit, we got Dirty Mike.
What up, brother?
What up, Dirty South?
How's my friend doing?
Not too bad, man. Just hanging out for a little bit.
That's good. You all ready for Christmas?
Yeah, and I also have to be ready for Christmas Eve, too, because I have a damn Christmas Eve, baby. My daughter's birthday is tomorrow.
Oh, ouch. That's got to suck for her.
Yeah. But see, here's what we usually do is for her birthday, we give her the stuff she wants. So it's kind of fun for her, and like it's her birthday, and then Christmas we give her shit she needs.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
So we give away the fun shit on her birthday, and then Christmas Eve or Christmas, it's like, well, here's some socks and some underwear, and some clothes and whatever.
Right. Right. Good idea. I like that.
Yeah, make the birthday more fun, especially being the day before fucking Christmas.
Sure.
We make her birthday more about her, everything she wants to eat, any kind of gifts that we think she wants. And then when it comes to Christmas, it's like, okay, well, you're going to eat whatever the fuck we put out. And then, we'll give you gifts you probably need.
For sure.
But I'm a total Grinch. I've always hated Christmas in general. I say Merry Christmas these days, and I've come a long way in my old age. But generally speaking, I was always a Grinch. So when I first had a Christmas Eve baby, I was like, son of a bitch. Now I got 2 days to worry about in a row.
You can't be much older than me. I'm 54, almost 55.
Yeah, I'm slightly younger. I'll be 50 in September.
Oh, shit.
So,
damn,
yeah,
Mike,
I'm technically up there too. But I have abused my body for so long between work and drinking and smoking or whatever else.
Fun.
I'm probably about 80.
Nice.
I'll tell you one thing. I'm an old man. All right. Let's talk some old man shit, y'all. When I wake up in the morning and I'm trying to crawl out the bed, my lady starts waking up and she tries to paw at me like, stay in bed for a minute. And I'm like, get the fuck off me. I gotta go shit. I need to get out. I need to get out of the bed right now. Old man morning shit.
Unless you want a dookie on you.
She's like trying to paw me, like, stay in bed. I'm like, get the fuck off me. I gotta get in there and do what I gotta do.
All right.
So yeah, old man shit. I'm telling y'all.
I hear that.
I'll be in there for about 2 hours in the morning. When I first get in there, I'm in there for about 2 hours.
The worst is when you get woken up at 4 o'clock in the morning and you got to take a piss big time.
Yes. I think I mentioned that last week. I told people, I was like, I'm going to start coming up at least once or twice a week because I've been gone for so long. But I told them, I said, I'm not going to set a schedule right now. I said, sometimes it might be my old school Monday Mayhem or Friday, Red Shirt Friday or things like that. I said, but there might be some nights I just wake up at 4 a.m. to take a piss or shit and decide to go live afterwards.
Well, some of your fans like to watch your fishing shows.
Yeah, I'm hoping to get a bunch of that in this year. Last year wasn't too bad. I really have a couple of really good videos from last year, but I'm not just a fishing channel, though, even though I'm called Mike's Fishing Home. If you read my description, you'll see that I break it down like, yeah, I'm a variety channel. We just shoot the shit about whatever we want to talk about. It ain't got to be just fishing.
For sure.
It's mainly what I like to do, and it's what I love, but I'm just here to be myself, and I like to share my life. And so when I am around a little more often than usual, I'll share all kinds of weird, random shit. Oh, I happened to cook today, or I happen to notice a squirrel stealing my squash today, or whatever, I mix it up. Variety shit.
Hey, Mike, what state are you in, brother?
I'm in Canada, eh?
No, wrong state. Wrong Mike.
Oh, this Mike? What's up?
What state are you in?
Illinois.
Oh, you're in Illinois.
Yeah.
So you get snow.
Oh, yeah. Some years we don't get hardly any. And then some years we get packed in where we look like we're from Canada like you. It's a weird location, yeah. Sometimes it ain't that bad. Sometimes it's fucking insane.
Big difference, though, between Americans and Canadians during winter. During winter, Americans will stay indoors and call a vacation for 1 foot of snow. That's playtime for Canadians.
Right?
You've never
Yeah.
been to the American South.
Hey, speaking of Canadians,
Go on.
I'm assuming you know him, but maybe not, because obviously Canada is fucking massive. But do you know Canadian fishing musician?
No, I don't.
Oh man, no, he's been on my channel quite a bit. He used to come in here like all the time.
Oh, cool.
He did messenger me the other day and tell me, "Hey, let me know when you're going live next." I didn't tell him about tonight. 'Cause this wasn't planned. I just popped up. But yeah, he lives in Canada also, and he was showing some snow that he was knocking off of roofs, and all of a sudden you saw like 8 foot of snow drop down. It was crazy.
Yeah, that's Canada for you.
There was like a big old snowstorm a couple weeks ago, and
Yes,
that's
sir.
what he showed.
Yes, sir. He must be out in the West End, like Alberta or whatever.
Yeah, I can't remember exactly where he's at. I just know he's up there. I know he moved too. He was in one spot and then he moved. But yeah, it's him and Judith. They're awesome people.
Cool.
He fishes a ton, but he also shows a lot of other shit, like dealing with the snow, shit he does at work and things like that. So yeah, cool dude. But yeah, if you never checked them out, check them out sometime. Just look up I think it's called the Canadian Fishing Musician.
Okay.
I think is what his current channel is called. But I
Yeah,
could be
Canadian
wrong.
fishing musician, CFL.
Yeah, CFM basically. Canadian Fishing Musician. He kills it on the guitar. Like I would love to watch him and Mike Reese jam session together. I would love to see them jam session together, and I bet they might have at some point in time, because I hooked them up. I remember making a connection between them two, so they might have, and I might have missed it. But I'd love to see Mike Reese and CFM just have like a guitar jam out session.
Yeah, I think Reese is a little upset with me for some reason. We used to be really tight and talk a lot, and now we don't even talk.
Yeah, I would see him on your lives when you would go live sometimes, and I peek
Yes,
in
sir.
there, and that just shows how much I get around. Like even when I'm not here that much, I was gone for like 6 months almost, except for
Wow.
occasionally peeking up here. But I was coming in and watching you and Mike Reese on your lives for a while.
Yeah, I haven't done one in 4 months or
But
so.
then I remember you saying you were going to take a break, and I told you, hey, you got to do that sometimes.
For
Like
sure.
you do. Like sometimes you just have to.
But I am doing one tomorrow.
But yeah,
tomorrow night.
if you're coming back and you're getting back out there, maybe I'll pop back up there again. I don't know.
I'm doing one
he peeked
tomorrow.
in earlier for a little bit, but
I'm
he
doing
wasn't
one
here long.
tomorrow.
He just peeked
I'm
in
do-
and then he was gone.
I'm doing one tomorrow night if you wanted to check by if you have time.
I might try, but like I said, tomorrow is my daughter's birthday,
Exactly.
so a lot of stuff's
Exactly.
going to be dealing with that. But
Of
if I'm
course.
online and I happen to get the notification, I'll definitely stop by and say what's up.
Sure. Always welcome.
That's how I got snookered into this giveaway that I'm giving away. I just happened to peek into somebody's live and I saw they were doing a giveaway. So I'm like, hey, I got something for that.
Nice.
So I'm giving away a $25 Amazon card because I happened to peek in. I was chilling. I was hanging out. I realized they were doing a giveaway. So I said, fuck it. I'll throw a giveaway in there. $25 Amazon card.
I once did a giveaway for $200.
Yeah, I've done I think 5 giveaways total so far, maybe 6. I know it's been 5, but maybe 6. And then I also did a members only giveaway where I gave away a $50 Amazon gift card. Pigsky, what's going on? I was talking about y'all the other night. Technically, Samantha, Twisted Art Lady, was up here the last time I went live, and I was talking about how I brought a lot of different people together, including the football community and the catfishing community, beer drinking community, different people, because it didn't matter to me. I just enjoyed people being themselves, and I know Pigskin Live and a couple people over there from the football community, a couple people from the beer drink community is how I ended up meeting Samantha. And then Samantha, I introduced to a couple other art people. Then I met a few musicians, and that's how I started introducing them to each other. And yeah, even though I'm supposedly Mike's fishing home, I've never just been about fishing. So I've always been about just trying to have a good time and get to know people. And yeah, Lone Star. Yep, Lone Star. And then his beer buddy. Oh God, I forget his name right now, but I remember he had one of his best buddies does one of those beer reviews. He's got a good channel too. It's been so long since I've been around, I forget his name. I bet you'll probably know it, Pigskin. What's his buddy that does all the beer drinking reviews? I bet they ain't ever did no reviews on Four Loko.
I should do videos on weed cart reviews. I get enough of them.
Do reviews on what?
Weed carts. Cartridges.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man.
See, I could do that here technically if I wanted to legally because it's legal here.
For sure. Same here.
I don't know how YouTube would feel about it, but yeah.
I hate YouTube.
He has a bunch. Yeah, he does have a bunch technically. God, I wish I could think of the dude's name right now. You're saying you're not sure. Neither am I technically right now, but I just remember there was one dude who I remember his face and I remember him doing his reviews, but I just can't think of his fucking name right now. You quit drinking and smoking weed. Damn. Well, good luck to you.
Fuck, I bet he's one irritable son of a bitch.
I'm still getting hammered and I eat edibles to go to bed.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I still don't smoke any weed, but I eat them edibles to go to bed, man. Them edibles just sink in and relax the muscles and my back pain goes away and I start getting heavy. I love them edibles to go to bed. He says he's doing great. Hey, that's good to hear, man. I mean, you got to do what you got to do for yourself. So you quit drinking, you quit smoking, and you're doing good and you feel good for it. Fucking more power to you, man. Trust that. I ain't got nothing against nobody for doing what they got to do for themselves.
Yeah. Once my last carton is done of cigarettes, I'm done.
Me personally, I'm getting fucked up on beer and then eating some edibles to go to bed. Now, this is the one thing I wish I could quit doing, but obviously I roll my own, so I can't. It's too cheap. I can't stop doing it. If I never knew how to roll my own and I had to pay $10 to $12 a pack for fucking smokes, I would have quit a long time ago.
For sure.
But since I got a machine and I roll my own cigarettes and it cost me $20 for 4 cartons, I can't quit. It sucks.
Oh, that sucks, Pigskin.
Sorry to hear that, Pigskin. That really sucks, man.
My wife let me have my kids. I need to level-headed for them. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah, brother.
Them damn women always playing with our hearts.
Nah, that's legit right there, though. I mean, you getting yourself straight for your family. That's some legit shit right there.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Now I'm trying to find my lighter. Oh, there it is.
Speaking of being
I rolled my smoke. I'm like, where the fuck's my lighter? I found it. But yeah, hell yeah, man. You're getting yourself straight for your family, and your family, wants you to get straight, and you're doing that.
What were you saying, Rick?
Respect for that, brother.
Speaking of being sober, as of 6 months ago, and even today, I am 5.5 years sober off of alcohol.
Nice. I'm 6.5.
Nice.
Well, I'm 2 seconds.
I'm
I'm sorry, y'all. And if me drinking triggers you, feel free to hop down. But I mean,
No.
y'all know me.
No.
I'm
Not at all.
Hey, this is me.
Not at all. Not at all.
I'll actually be completely honest with you. If it wasn't for me having gone to jail, I wouldn't have gotten clean. Matter of fact, hell, I might not even be here.
Wow. I had to stop because I got a blood clot.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Well, Bass Nate said I'm a bad influence. No, that's why I said, hey, if it triggers y'all to see the drinking, pop off, go away, leave. If not, feel free to stay.
You trying to get rid of me?
No. Well, Bass Nate was. He says I'm a bad influence. I'm like, shit, hey, I'm sorry. I'm just being me.
I'm
It's my
playing.
live tonight. I'm drinking. I don't care what other people do. If you drink, you smoke, you cuss, you do what you do. I don't care. But if you don't and you don't and you don't, I also don't care either. Like, that's good for you. You got to do what's good for you.
For sure.
yeah.
And for
Definitely.
me, with I probably shouldn't do everything I do because of my health, but on the same level, because of my health, I just fucking need to do this to kind of maintain my sanity and my it brings my pain levels down.
Yeah.
For sure.
I have so many things wrong with my body, but it ain't gonna be fixed by no aspirins, no relieves, no shots from the hospital, whatever. It's I'm on my last leg and I'm just trying to enjoy myself while I'm here. And so yeah, I keep doing what I do.
Hey, brother, ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, shoot
For
fire.
sure.
And for those who have realized that that's the bad way to go, and
I
they're
gotta
doing
go. My
better,
phone call.
and they're doing better because of it, that's awesome.
Yeah.
What's up, Tim?
What's up, Tim? But yeah, no. So after doing the calculations, wait, hang on. So we're gonna kill this one. Yeah, damn right about that, Piggy. But after doing all the calculations of how much I was spending a day, comes to find out I was drinking about roughly 2 gallons of hard liquor a day in a 24-hour period.
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. Like, if I didn't know about roll-ups, I would have quit smoking a long time ago. Same thing. It sounds like you're almost talking about liquor. Like you're like, I'm drinking 2 gallons. That's a lot of money. I can spend that better another way. Plus, have a healthier life. So that makes
Well,
sense.
no,
But
I
with me,
wound up in a
I
little
drink
bit of
really cheap beer. But they're really, really strong. I mean, these things are fucking, they will knock you on your ass in general. People know Four Loco. Hell,
yeah.
half the time I'm in the liquor store and I'm putting my Four Loco on the counter, there will be somebody in front of me with like a bottle of tequila and a bottle of vodka, and they'll turn around and they'll see I got Four Loco. They're like, oh God, those are crazy. I'm like, bitch, you got 2/5 of liquor up there, and you're telling me my Four Loco is crazy? But they're technically right. These things, they're fucking insane.
Yeah.
These are obviously bad too, but
Yep.
because these are so cheap since I roll my own, and these are so cheap because the liquor industry is wanting to kill us, I just can't help it. I can't stop. It's too cheap. Even when
Yeah.
I'm unemployed, I'm still going to buy these and still going to buy my roll-ups. Like, I've been unemployed for almost 2 weeks now, and I'm still buying tobacco and filters, and I'm still buying Four Locos. So it's yeah, it's just a different thing for me, and I technically shouldn't, but I'm just like fuck it, get into it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Piggy, hell, even Mike, back in the first half of 2019, I had gotten so bad on being an alcoholic that I was drinking um like almost 2 gallons of alcohol of hard liquor. Um, so I didn't drink beer or wine hardly at all. I drank like rum, tequila, vodka, whiskey.
Yeah, mine
Uh,
used to be mine used to be Jägermeister and tequila back in the day. Then I changed up because I couldn't handle those as much anymore. I'd noticed, like, I'm like, oh shit, if I do a Jägermeister bomb, I'm like, fuck. So I
yeah,
stopped drinking Jaeger and I stopped drinking tequila. I went to vodka for a little while. Vodka was a nice neutral balance for a little while, but then that started getting me too. But ever since I started drinking these Four Locos, um, they hammer me, but I stay maintained overall. Like, I'll sit here and I'll drink 2, 3 40s, or I'll sit in the house, I'll drink 2, 3 40s, and I go to bed. I'm watching a movie with my wife and hanging out, and then crash out and go to bed. But nothing ever crazy happens on it. But back in the day when I was younger and I'd be slamming the Jaeger like it was water, but then a couple years later I'd try to take a couple shots of Jaeger and I'd just be like I was out of it.
yeah,
You wouldn't know that I was me, and you'd be like, "Who the fuck is this dude?" Because he can't even talk. So I started leaving that type of stuff alone. Ever since I found this Four Loco about 10 years ago, I've been just chugging them left and right. They still hammer me and get me pretty drunk, and there's been times I've been on here tired as fuck, late night drinking those, and it's been technically kind of bad, but overall, it's not like drinking the other stuff.
yep,
And I just wish technically I could leave it all alone, but I can't. These Four Locos are too cheap. The roll your own tobacco is too cheap, so
hmm,
that's gonna be the death of me. It will be. One day I'll be up here, and then I won't be. Wabash says, I'm like, you might 2 hurricanes and the cheap cigarettes. Oh, hurricanes. That's a nice drink. I remember hurricanes back in the day. Yeah, I like those.
man,
Yeah, to get your couple smokes, couple beers in you, you're feeling good, you're having a good time out with your wife at dinner or whatever, and then you come home and you have a few more, and then next thing you know, you're like, woo. But yeah, I like
yeah,
going to bed after I leave, and I'm like, all right, I'm going to bed, y'all, and I go in the house, and I might play my video game for a minute or whatever else. But then I ask her, I'm like, hey, give me the gummy,
yeah,
and I'll fucking pop a gummy or two. Uh, my back gets loose. I'm kind of relaxed, laying back, ready to pass out. But sometimes she'll be watching a movie when she hands me the gummies. So before the movie's over, I already start. The giggles will kick in. I'm not passed out yet, and I'm like laughing my ass off. She's like, "What are you laughing at?" And then she starts laughing, and we both get the like just total giggles out of being high, basically, before we pass out.
yeah. Um,
Like after about 2.5 locos, 3 locos, you're kind of out there. You still function, but you can tell like perfectly good. Yeah, Piggy. I still love that video that Eileen did with the Four Loco Margarita and the Surf and Turf, and then plus I got put in that book. Especially right now, she's saying she might be done with the signature dishes. I'm glad to be one of them out of the first two books. That it's an honor to be in the signature dishes, especially if she's ending it. That Loco Rita and the Surf and Turf, the video made me cry. I've watched it like 4 times. I've never not cried. That video just gets to me. It tugs at my heartstrings. It makes me cry every fucking time. The cookbook version, where she writes about my channel before doing the recipe and the picture and the how-to, that also chokes me up. I don't know how everybody else that got a signature dish feels, but I'm gonna tell you right now, Mike's Fishing Home fucking cried like a little bitch and a little baby over that video and over the book. I love you guys, you know I do.
Yeah.
I might need to look that video up tomorrow and share it to my tab again, just in case anybody out there ain't seen it. Oh man, I cry like a baby every time I've seen it. I've seen it at least 4 or 5 times. Showed my wife once or twice, and then that book. I brought the book out the other night and read the passages from the book. But yeah, I definitely will miss those. I saw her post one the other day, and she said it might be her last one. And I get it, because it's kind of hard to actually do that. Number one, you have to interact with that channel a lot. You have to really get to know that channel before you decide to try to do a dish for them. And then doing the dish, and then putting it in a book, like, does it really matter? Does it really help you? Does it really do anything for what you're trying to do? So I kind of get why it might be the last video, but yeah, the YouTube signature dishes, not just for me. I did love mine, obviously. I love mine to death, but I did enjoy seeing so many of the other ones too, especially on that first book. I knew almost everybody from that first book. Back was Mindset and everybody else. And, that first book, I knew almost damn near everybody. Second book, not so much. But that's because I was gone a while. But I definitely understand why that's a hard thing to do. And maybe something she's like, okay, I think I'm kind of done with this. Because it really would be a hard thing to do. Like, it would be hard pressed for me to follow a channel enough to figure out what I think they might want for a dish, and then to do it and whatever. Then it takes a long time to do it, and you got to get these special things and these special niches. Like when you guys did mine, you try to get the special goblets and all that, the extra. So yeah, it's definitely a hard thing to do. Yours was extra special because that drink. Yeah, I like that because it was the first drink she ever did. She never done a drink before with her videos. So the fact that she incorporated a drink in there, that was definitely a special thing. Let me read the rest of that special that drink, but it was hard. And because you're a heck of a cook, so trying to impress you was a bit hard. Oh no, she did awesome, man. You guys know that because I instantly was in there, and I loved it. I shared it. I talked about it. I fucking cried. It was an amazing video. But yeah, the fact that was the first time she incorporated a drink into her cooking videos was kind of cool. Like that was an extra bonus. Mike's Fishing Home got a drink too, y'all. Fuck off. You guys got food. I got a drink too. But yeah, what she did, for those who don't know, because I always drink the Four Locos all the time on panels and shit and whatever. So when she did the video, what they did was a surf and turf to kind of try to honor me as like, I've been a fine dining cook. So they went the surf and turf route with some steak and stuff. And but what she did was she actually made a drink. She took a fucking watermelon Four Loco and put it into a margarita and made a Loco Rita. Which I still say I'm going to steal that recipe. I'm going to make one of those Wednesdays. I'm going to make a Loco Rita on camera and tag her and Piggy both and just be like, fuck it. Let me make a Loco Rita. Yeah. That video to me is just one of those where one of the people I've helped out throughout my thing actually went a step above with trying to repay the favor and help me out and not only do a video, but I'm in a book because of this other channel. Mike's Fishing Home is part of Eileen Welcome to My Kitchen cookbook series. Will it continue? Will it not? Who knows? But overall, it happened. My channel, along with a lot of other great channels, were part of YouTube history. We're in a cookbook from a cooking channel. And I am so thankful and grateful to be part of that. I know she did it, but it was difficult and she felt the pressure doing it because she did her best to make it perfect. Piggy was being careful. And Piggy and Eileen, from the bottom of my fucking heart, I am so appreciative and it means the world to me that I was in that original cookbook. The video was amazing. The cook was well done. The drink was an amazing idea where I'm like, shit, I think I'm gonna steal that. I'm gonna make me a Loco Rita one of these days. When I do, I'll tag her in it, but I definitely am gonna make a Loco Rita one of these days in my big old mug, and I'll salt the rim and put a lime on there and mix the drink up. And just your guys' friendships. I remember from the beginning, you won a sticker on my channel, and she reached out instead of you. She reached out, and she's like, "Yeah, I'm Eileen Sanford. My husband won a sticker on your channel. Here's our address." I'll never forget it. Piggy, Eileen, I love y'all. But that's how we met. He happened to be here one night. I was running a giveaway. He won a sticker. And then Eileen reached out to send me the email. She's like, "Hey, yeah, I'm Eileen. My husband won a sticker. We've never won anything in a channel before. How do we do this?" And I was like, "I just need your address. I'll send you a sticker." So she commented back. She sent me the address. I sent them a sticker. A few weeks later, she was on my panel. A few weeks later, we were saying, "Piggy, Eileen." Real people. doing real shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I love you guys that come in here. Was the end? That's you too. I mean, you just being yourself, brother.
Hey, brother. You know.
That's why I love the people that come in here. Like, ain't nobody here trying to be Mr. Beast. Ain't nobody in here trying to be fucking super famous. At least not to my knowledge. Most of the people that come in here and hang out with me, most people that come up on panel, most people that talk shit in chat, are just people looking to have a good time, looking to hang out with other good people who are just trying to have a good time. And that's why I'm trying to come back occasionally, once or twice a week, to hang out again and have good fun. Eventually, I'll get back to maybe even every day of the week. I don't know about that. I don't know about that yet. It's going to be a while before I try that. But when I first started out, I was here every day of the week, and I would get up to 50 to 100 people in here, and we'd be in here hanging out. But that was in the beginning. But yeah, I'm trying to come back, y'all. I miss you guys. It's a mental health thing for me. I'm glad to be starting to come back and getting to hang out with people again and seeing you guys and saying hey. It's probably gonna help my mental state of mind doing this. So I appreciate you guys. I'll never forget the first time I debuted my channel name on one of your lives. Yeah, the Piggy's Poodles. Yeah, I'm. It's one thing I will say that I've always loved about my channel. Even though right now we don't technically do it that often, but I'd be glad to start doing that again. Trying to get new channels to bring their asses up here and premiere new people and get them out there. There's a lot of people in the beginning that, while I was doing my thing, I would always welcome other people up to get their faces up. Like, bring your ass up here. Don't be shy. Get the fuck up here. Be yourself. Who are you? Let's get to know you. Let's get your channel out there, you know?
Yeah.
And it worked for a lot of people. What's up, Coastal Water?
Hey, Coastal. How's you, Backlash and Panda doing?
Yeah, so I did that quite a bit back in the day, and I'll be glad to do that again if there's other people out there that are newer or want to get their face out there. I'll gladly do that again once I come back full time.
Yeah, that would be nice, honestly. They can do it on a Saturday or something, you know?
I have no idea what's going on these days. I've been gone for so long. Hell, everybody might be live every day. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of them that are, but not too terribly many, honestly.
But at the same time, I mean, you know, it's. I think I'm just gonna have to get to that point. Like, fuck it, I'm just gonna pop up when I can. Like, I don't have a set schedule right now, so I might pop up when other people are, and be like, well, shit. You know, if people come in, they do. If they don't, they don't. But like I might just randomly be popping up during multiple times of the week, just to hang out and have a good time. If people show up, they do it. They don't, they don't. You know. Didn't help mine much, but you accomplished the Superman feat getting me on your panel. Nah, fuck that. Speaking of which, if you guys ain't got Piggy Piddles, let's start it. Let's start it tonight. If y'all ain't got Piggy Piddles, go pick him up. Drop your link, Piggy. Drop your link, Piggy. Maybe we'll be able to help you tonight, even though there's 7 people. Maybe 3 don't have you. Piggy Piddles, if you guys don't know, is Eileen, welcome to my kitchen's better half. Well, she might say she's the better half, but I'm just saying, that's the married couple. They're both fucking awesome as shit. But yeah, Piggy Piddles has his own channel too. But he usually is more well known for helping Eileen on her channel. So pick up Piggy Piddles. Mike, there's folks been going live over others' lives, even knowing it and claiming to love it, so it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. It technically doesn't matter no more.
Yep.
I technically know. That's why I'm saying, like, when I come back full time, I'm not gonna be trying to step on those toes, but I'm gonna be going live just whenever the fuck I can. If I can go get on a body of water and do some fishing, or if I just want to walk through the woods and go live and come take a walk with me, I don't care. Once I come back full time, I'm just coming back full time. I'm not going to pay attention to, when or where I go live. So sorry to y'all for that, but it ain't gonna matter because people are gonna bounce back and forth, or they're gonna stay on yours, or they're gonna stay on mine. It ain't gonna matter. I'm done worrying about that when I come back. That's the truth. That's facts. Just so y'all hear it straight from my fucking mouth. When I come back full time, which is still gonna be a while. Trust me, it's gonna be a little while. Right now I'm just doing random pop-ups when I pop up, but once I come back full time and just I'm gonna randomly be going live whenever the hell I go live, and I'm not gonna pay attention to, oh shit, 3 other people just went live, so I can't go live because I like them. No, sorry, I'm just going live whenever I go live. That's facts. Once I come back, it's gonna be a little while though, so. I'm not everybody's cup of tea. I'll pick up a few here and there once in a while. That's cool. I hear the encourage and give a good word. Hell yeah. Well, that's
All
what
right,
I'm saying
I'll be
too.
right
I'm
back,
I'm
Mike.
definitely not everybody's cup of tea, and there's a lot of people that come in here that may just come to fucking troll our brows, but yeah. When I promote people, I'm like, hey, go check out Piggy or go check out Wolves Den or whatever. Like, I'm just saying, like, I think they're good people in my opinion. You don't have to, and you don't have to stay, but at least check them out. All right, I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be right back. If I'm up and can catch, I'll be there. At least some of your lives. I don't care who else is on other than Eileen on myself. Appreciate you, brother. And yes, I know, Piggy. Like you were here the other night too, and I know. Now I ain't gonna lie, the other night I was surprised how many people peeked in and out because it was the first time I was live in months, and we kept holding about 20 to 25 people off and on, sometimes 13, and then it died off near the end. But I was surprised at how many people came into that first live. of me being back, and so many wonderful names. I mean, we had the band of Frogster before we were live. She was going to bed, but she peeked in, band of Frogster, and John Oiler, and just like a lot of old school people that I've known for a long time. Hell, we even had matter of fact, retired Rick popped in, but then Troy. We had Troy from Real and Virtual Outdoors pop in that night too. And just all these people I've known for so long that happened to peek in and out that night was pretty fucking cool in my opinion. Yeah, that is the one thing. Just once I come back full time, it will be a lot of randomness. I'm not gonna set a schedule. I'll just be popping up whenever the hell I pop up. It won't be in direct purpose of trying to undercut anybody else. It won't be in direct anything. It'll just be when the fuck I can go live. And if I get people in, it'd be cool. If I don't, that'd be cool. I can sit there and shoot the shit by myself and see that there's only 2 people for like 2 hours and be like, okay, maybe I should go ahead and just take my ass to bed or whatever. I'll base it off of what's going on. If we're having a good time, we're having a lot of fun, I'll hang out longer. If it's slow, like this evening, there's only 4 people still right now, but there's been enough chat to communicate with, and plus I got Woods in up here. So if there's things, going on, I can maintain for a little while, I'll maintain for a little while. If not, I'll cut it short.
Yeah.
I will say there might be a few times where I come up at a very rare time, though, like 3 or 4 in the morning when not anybody else is hardly around. I might pop up then and run a show for a few hours early in the morning.
And that does remind me too, Mike.
What's that?
But we can get to that when you get done saying what you were saying, though.
No, go ahead.
All right, so now if you remember, I am living in Colorado right now. All right, now my plan is home late spring, early summer of next year in Alabama. All right, and I kind of if you available and shit, or if whoever's available would like to, I'd love to have a co-host or for Saturday and Sunday mornings while I'm fishing.
Shit, if I'm around, I'll come hang out with you.
Yeah, because I wouldn't go live until probably around 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, if I'm around, I'll gladly come up and hang out with you, and especially if you're out there fishing and I'm not. I've actually done it a few times where I was like the co-host in the background. I did that for Alicia and a few other people where they were out fishing and I was the co-host in the background, just talking to the chat and shit.
Yeah.
Been a long time since I've done it, but obviously, you know me, I'm a talker. I can talk through some shit while you're fishing. Like, hey, so and so says hey, and so said whatever, and you don't have to pay attention to the chat because you got somebody reading the chat and speaking it to you. Yeah, if I'm not doing anything and I'm around, I could help you with that. No guarantees. I'm just saying if I'm around and see you're live and I ain't got shit going on, I can pop up and be your like co-host and chat reader.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be awesome.
Yeah. I've done that in the past for quite a few people, so And like I said, I'm trying to come back. I'm trying to get around again. So if I'm around and I don't have anything going on, I'll gladly pop up there and help you out, man.
Yeah, that would be awesome. I mean,
I wouldn't say consider me a guaranteed co-host just because I can never guarantee my schedule, but I'm saying if I am around, I would gladly help you out.
No,
You're a good dude.
I'm honestly thinking probably get like 3 or 4 different co-hosts or folks who could come out, you know,
Yeah.
at their availability, like potentially Coastal or Backlash.
Yep.
You know, if
Backlash
they're
gets around
available.
quite a bit too. And Coastal, yeah.
Well, I know what Backlash is trying to do. And speaking of Coastal, if you're still here, I'm still praying that Backlash gets everything done that he's doing right now. With his classes and everything, and all his training. And I hope that all y'all stay safe, you know. But yeah, I'm praying for Backlash. But yeah, I mean, like, you know, I was considering, or I'm thinking about rather, that I'll ask Matt or Big Matt, maybe Coyote if he's awake. You know, a couple different folks.
Yeah, Big Matt. That's my brother from another mother back in the day.
Yeah, he's awesome, man.
You can Big Matt, I popped up on one of his lives recently too because he was cracking me up because he brought some nostalgia back to my mind. I just happened to pop into his chat one night about a week and a half, 2 weeks ago, maybe a little longer, but he was talking about when I was sitting on my back steps teaching him how to use StreamYard. So I ran to my back steps and I put the camera on and then I clicked on his StreamYard and I went up on his panel for him. And I was like, yep, there's the back porch. Remember that? There's the stairs going down in my basement. Yeah. Yeah, Big Matt was one of those back in the day where like when, you know, I was still fairly new, barely had a channel myself. Actually, when I was helping Big Matt, I think I didn't even have a channel yet. I was still just a viewer, but I had already started my research, so I knew what to tell them to help them. So yeah, I was still Mike J. Surratt at that time. I didn't have Mike's Vision Home. I was Mike J. Surratt when I was helping him. He wanted to know how to use StreamYard to pull people up on panel and do other things like that. So I went to my stairs in the basement, turned my camera on, clicked this fucking link, went up on his panel and talked to him and I walked him through how to bring people up on panel and all that shit. And he did it and it worked.
Yeah.
I did that with Jody too, as a matter of fact. I remember one time Jody asked me how to do some shit, and I helped her out during a live, but then she told me to delete it. She didn't like the way her hair looked or something goofy like that. So she wanted to delete it. I've never deleted anything I've done on Facebook. YouTube, except for that. She's like, "Can you delete that?" I was like, "Yeah." All right. And I deleted it. But yeah, I remember helping Jody do that one time too.
Yeah.
And some of the old school motherfuckers, I can't think of that old white dude's name right now. They call him the coach or whatever. But anyways, I helped him too. I ended up blocking him from here though. I feel bad and I won't say why, but there was a reason. I was showing something and I saw that it was true, so I blocked him from here. But I helped him learn how to bring people up on panel too.
Oh boy.
Been a long time and a lot of stuff in these short 3 years I've been here.
Yeah.
And I'm glad I'm coming back, and I miss everybody, and I hope once I start coming back more full time, we'll get back into having a lot more fun, a lot more random crazy shit. There's been so many random like crazy but yet fun shit that's happened here with people being here. So I hope we get back into that. People winning rods and reels and everything from random. It's not even a giveaway night. Man, Potomac River Monsters was up here one night. We're just having a good time. Bunch of people on a panel, and fucking Smoke decides to give away a Uncle Lou rod.
Ooh, man.
And I mean, I guarantee you there's been at least 3 or 4 Uncle Lou rods given away on my channel, and they were never planned giveaways. They were random. Like it just randomly happened. But at least 3 or 4 people have an Uncle Lou rod in their fucking hand because of randomly being here the night that it happened.
Yeah.
But yeah, Smoke was one of them. Potomac River Monsters. That's where I actually got a cool reel because he tried to give away a reel one night too, and I said, "No, fuck that. I want that. Hey, me." So he sent it to me. I have a pin 309 reel from Smoke because that night I was just like, "Fuck this. Everybody else keeps winning on my panel for no reason other than they're here. Can I get something?" I was being a dick that night. He goes, "You know what? Yeah, I'll send it to you." I was like, "Fuck yeah!" So that night, it was me. I got the pin 309 reel from Smoke,
Yeah.
and I kind of felt bad a little bit, but at the same time I didn't. I'm like, wait a minute, everybody keeps winning these Uncle Lou rides and these other giveaways that I'm not even sponsoring. They're just random people like, hey, I'm gonna give away this great gift on your show tonight. So when he wanted to give that reel away, I was like, me, I fucking want the reel. So he sent it to me.
Yeah. Honestly, I would give everything in the world if I could get a Uncle Lou rod.
What's that?
I would give anything in the world to get an Uncle Lou rod. Because from everything that I've heard about the Uncle Lou fishing rods, man, I want one so bad.
Well, they're fucking awesome, brother. Hold on, let me reach back here and try to grab one. I think I can grab one. Ugh.
Nice.
Matter of fact, let me reach farther back. I see the one that actually has the smoke reel on it. So let me reach for that one because I want to show you the. Oh, come on, they're tangled up. Really?
Ain't that just the way?
I gotta untangle them.
Yeah.
They're tangled up.
Yeah. But no, I would love to have an Uncle Lou rod, and then Catfish Sumo has a rod called the Golly Whopper.
All right, here it is. I'm gonna go solo real quick because I want to show you. This is the one that has the pin reel from Smoke on it too. So let me see. Let's see. Solo. Here it is. All right.
Ooh,
There's the reel, bud. There's that pin 309. That bad boy right there. That's the pin 309 that Smoke sent me. And that's on the Uncle Lou rod.
that is a pretty rod.
I'm trying to duck it way back there, but these rods are so fucking long. And then there it is. The traditional white tip that glows in the dark. So Yep. There it is. That's the Uncle Lou rod right there. I actually have three. I have 3 of these. And then, like I said, there's that damn kick-ass pin 309 that Smoke sent me. That bad boy right there. Woo!
Man, the thing is nice.
That's a hell of a reel and rod right there.
Yeah, Piggy.
They say $20 is $20. Just saying. Careful what you say you'll do. Hey, I ain't saying I'll do shit when it comes to that rod and reel right there. That's a pin 309 gifted to me from Smoke, and that's an Uncle Lou rod that I bought. I ain't doing shit with that. I'm keeping that. Trust. I ain't doing shit with that. That's on me. I'm not giving that away. I ain't gifting that away. Ain't no giveaway in the world. I could get 100,000 subscribers tomorrow. I would not give away that rod and reel combo right there. Fuck that.
Yeah, no, man. The crap
He said, don't ask, don't tell. Hey, I ain't gonna ask or tell. That's
Damn
just
right.
mine. I ain't worried about asking or telling. This ain't going nowhere.
The crappy thing is that I use a casting rod or casting reel, like the bait casters.
He's got a bait caster. Now, see, I don't know if he's still doing what he used to do. He used to do a bait caster, the spinning reel, and then he came out with a bumping rod. Excuse me, a bumping rod later. But as of right now, I don't know what he's currently doing. I just know I have 3 amazing Uncle Lou rods up here. But I know he did. I use the medium heavies. All 3 of these are the medium heavies. But if you remember when old boy caught the sturgeon, it was the 200-pound sturgeon on the medium rod. Well, I got medium heavies, so I can bring in way bigger fish if I luckily hook into one. I doubt I'll ever catch a 200-pound fish. So far, the biggest fish I've caught on the Uncle Lou rod was almost 60. That one wasn't on camera. I was kind of pissed off. I didn't have my phone out that day. The biggest one I have on phone was almost 40. The biggest one I've actually caught on an Uncle Lou rod was 60. I just didn't have my camera that day. Kind of sucked.
Yeah. Yeah, and all the Uncle Lou rods, like I said, they're good rods from everything I've been. Hold on a second. Unmute.
It's like, anyways, while he's away, what I was talking about was 2 stands caught a 200-pound sturgeon on a medium light rod from Uncle Lou. But the rods I have, these rods right here that I fish with are the medium heavy, so they're technically stronger. So if 2 stands can catch a 200-pound fish on them, obviously I could catch a 300-pound fish on these. But I just catfish and carpfish and whatever, so I don't think I'd ever catch a fish that big on them. Unless I go back to the Illinois River. I know on the Illinois River, there's been a few times where I've had a fish on the end of my line that made 80-pound line look like 2-pound line. and they snapped it within seconds of hitting it and running. Like before I could even pick the rod up and try to set the hook or fight the fish, the line was already snapped. And it was 80 pounds. So I know there's some fish in the Illinois River if I went back up there that these rods would be good for, as long as I had the proper line and rig in there. He said some jackoff pulled the fire alarm. Aren't you at home? Was it one of the kids? I gotta run. It's off the chances. Actually, I was then. Have a great night, brother. He said I gotta run just in case it is an actual fire. First, he said a jackoff pulled off the fire alarm, but he's like, "Oh, it might be a fire. Let me run." All right, Rick. Have a good night, brother. I'm going to toss you out there because I'm probably gonna get out myself soon. He lives in an apartment. All right, yeah, I'll definitely understand that. I'm probably not gonna be here too much longer. It's 2 hours. Sorry, 2 hours. I'm up here. I'm gonna have a sit and a smoke. And I might not be up here that much longer. So I appreciate everybody that peeked in this evening in the chat. Been a lot of good people. Wabash Nate, Piggy, was in a lot of cool people popping in chat. A couple of y'all popped up on panel to say hey. So thank you guys. But yeah, I'm probably gonna roll this cigarette, sip on a beer while I smoke this, and then probably get my ass to bed. Right now, I'm gonna block the camera and go take a piss. I'll be right back. All right, peeking back in. Hey, Queen Possum. I already sent you the screenshot, so I know you know, but just in case, I did get it today, so I'll send that out after Christmas. But I did buy the Amazon card for your guys' giveaway, so it's in my hand. It's ready to go. But my daughter's birthday tomorrow, Christmas after that, so I'll probably send this out right after Christmas. But there's proof. It's in my hand. It's gonna go out. Ain't no reason for me to buy it if I ain't gonna use it. So good to see you, Queen Possum. Thanks for peeking in. I hope y'all are doing well. Merry Christmas, your guys' way. Catfish Dog, what's up? Happy birthday to her. Merry Christmas. Thank you. Thank you. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year's to you guys. But yeah, I'll definitely get that out there. It's probably just gonna be like the day after Christmas or something. Tomorrow's Christmas Eve. I might run down to the post office and see if it's open. It's about 4 blocks from me, so I might just run down there and see if they're open. If they are, I'll send it out. If they're not, it's gonna be after Christmas. But obviously, I have it. I bought it. It's gonna go out. Somebody's in the backstage. What do we got here? Oh, we got my brother Tim. What's up, Tim dog?
Howdy, howdy, everybody. I come up tonight, Mike, just to wish you and your family a Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you and your family too, brother.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Amanda, Possum, Merry Christmas. Piggy, Lylene, Merry Christmas. Did John get a hold of you yet?
Yeah, he popped in earlier, and I told him I'm gonna read his mail because he sent me some, or not his mail, but his message. He sent me something on Facebook, so I'll read it later. But I didn't read it yet. But yeah, he popped in earlier for a little while, and I told him I saw that he sent me a message, so I'll check into it.
Well,
It's about being a part of the outcast.
I sent him a message this morning and said that you had said something about wanting to be a part of the group.
Yeah.
And then I sent him your Facebook page, your Facebook name, and
yeah, I definitely do. I mean, think about all the people you know on Facebook. How many people are known as an outcast? I'm definitely one of them. So I'd like to be part of it if I can be. I'll look at it like if I have time and whatever to come participate in activities that you guys do, I would love to be part of that crew.
We shoot off every Saturday. We don't know. Right now, it's during the day because, nighttime fishing is not good.
Yeah. So yeah, like I said, if I can find some time and be part of it, at least maybe not every time, but most of the time, then I'd like to be part of it. Because I love the name, the Outcast Crew. I'm like, bitch, I'm an outcast, like outcast.
Castaway, Mike. Castaway.
There we go. Castaway Crew. Catfish Dog. Hell yeah.
These are the hoodies we get. They put your saying right on the sleeve right there. Doggy style.
Hell yeah.
Doggy style. And then on the back, it's got the logo.
There you go.
But everybody gets a t-shirt and everybody gets a hoodie. The t-shirts are going out pretty quick, but the hoodies are a little expensive. So we're going one at a time on them. So.
Yep. Well, that's what I was just showing, by the way, since you just came up here. I don't know if you saw that or not, but Amanda already did. Remember, yeah, when I popped in there, I said, I'm going to give away Amazon cards. So I bought it today, and I'll send it out the day after Christmas. But yeah, I bought it today, so just so everybody knows, I ain't bullshitting. I got it.
We know you don't. I know you don't bullshit, Mike, so I'm not worried about it.
Oh, I know y'all generally know I don't bullshit, but just in case. I went and picked it up today, but I realized, okay, I can't get to the post office because we're going to a couple of stores to do some shit for my daughter's birthday and Christmas, and we were running all over town, and I'm like, shit, I'm not going to make it to the mailbox today, so
ain't no big deal. Well, after Christmas is fine.
But she did send me the winner's address, so I will send it out the day after Christmas.
Who did win that?
But how you doing, brother? It's good to see you, man.
I'm doing pretty good.
You doing good?
Yeah, I'm getting ready to go to work here in a little bit. Got to work tonight. I'm off tomorrow night. But I got to work Christmas night. Ain't no big deal, though, but that's why we're going to do our Christmas stuff on.
You got to work Christmas Day? What?
Well, Christmas night.
I'm going to call him Tiny Tim.
Bless his soul.
He's working on Christmas. It's Tiny Tim.
Yeah, I had Thanksgiving off, so I got to make a trade.
Hey, this is how you cast. That's all I gotta say. This is how you cast.
Yeah, we were talking about that the other day with our Uncle Lou rods and stuff, and everybody was telling me that they cast their Uncle Lou rods with their hands apart. I can't do that.
I'm just telling you, I was walking down the hill and I heard Tim go, Tim, this is how you cast. And he ripped that rod over the back and he went to fling it and that chair went flying with it. And I was like, oh my God, is that on camera? You can actually hear me in the background while I'm walking down there. And it was on my camera. Because I had my camera set up over there before we went fishing. I had my camera set up towards you guys, and I turned it on and I hit record. I went back to the car to get my rods. I'm walking down with my rods, and I hear, "This is how you cast, Cam." And he like hooked that chair behind him and threw it.
Mike, I'm not kidding you. I still go back every once in a while and look at that just to get a good look.
That shit was hilarious. It was hilarious. That was for Scott Swift's birthday. That's when we all met up and we Monty Cheese, what's up? Yeah, we were fishing for Scott Swift's birthday that day. We went to Retire Rick's spot first. Later on, we went to another spot. Later on, we went to the spot by the docks. And then later on, we went to another spot from Retire Rick. It was a long, slow day where not much was caught, but
you know what? I think if I remember correctly that day, Little Rod's the only thing that caught something.
I caught a bass on Little Rod. And Retire Rick caught a yellow belly catfish.
That's right, because we were having a discussion about that, whether it was a flathead or bullhead.
Yeah, he caught a little bitty bullhead or yellow belly catfish. But yeah, I went down there and I caught a bass on Little Rod. Merry Christmas, Monty. Thanks for peeking in, man. Have a great Christmas. And a happy New Year's. May the new year bring everybody everything they need. It's going to be a long year. Let's hope it's a good one. Tim leaned in like, what do you say?
Hey, John.
What do you say?
Hey, John.
He said, read between the lines, bitch. Here, let me take two of them away. Skunk King. There's the skunk crossing.
This here is going to be used come this spring. I got an idea.
It looked at me like he said, here's three fingers. Let me remove two of them.
This spring, I'm going to get a whiteboard, put it right behind me. I'm going to put this right at the very top, right? And whenever we're all out fishing, whoever skunk is getting their name written on the board right under the sign.
Hey, no. You know what that reminds me of? When you came down to Shelbyville and we tried to fish at Shelbyville, Skunk City.
Woo, man.
I'm telling you, Shelbyville is so on fire most of the year. I could not believe. Not only did I skunk when you were there, but you went home. I went down there 2 more times. I went live 2 more times, and I skunked 2 more times. It was crazy. I got a lot of bites from gars, but I didn't hook up, and I skunked 3 more times after you came down there.
About 2 weeks ago, 618 Fishing came up here to Shelbyville.
Yeah.
And he was fishing the other side of the spillway that we were from, all the way down by the dam, and he caught 2 muskies. He caught 2 muskies that day.
Yeah. Oh, it's a great muskie spot. I've caught 50-inch muskies out of there. It's a great muskie spot. Hell, as a matter of fact, that day that you came down before you got there, I actually was fishing for bluegills, trying to catch bait. A bluegill hit my worm, and then a muskie rolled on it. Now, it was a small muskie. He was only about maybe 2 foot long, but I saw a muskie roll on my bluegill that was on my hook.
I've had them do.
It was exciting. It was fun, but yeah, I didn't catch the muskie, so
I've had them eat trout right off my line while I'm reeling trout.
yeah. The biggest muskie I ever caught out of Shelbyville Spillway back there was 57 inches. I had a little pumpkin seed. I mean, I'm telling you, the pumpkin seed was literally like this big. It was inches. It was just a couple inches. But it was the really bright, colorful pumpkin seed. I had it on a Carolina rig on the bottom, fishing for catfish. Fucking caught a muskie. Over 50 inches.
Well, now you remember where we were sitting there on the steps fishing?
Yeah.
If you go about 50 yards towards the bridge, there's a big tree that lays down in there. And that's where they like on that big tree.
I've pulled out some branches from it.
There's a big tree that lays parallel to the shore right there, and they love sitting on the tree.
They also put out a lot of artificial stuff. The fishing, whatever, the people that try to grow the fish and stuff.
They do that. They
put a lot of fake stuff out there too, like fake structures for the fish to get into. Some of them are concrete. They've also put out some Christmas trees and things like that. But as far as that big tree you're talking about, I've hooked into it a few times where I just snapped off. And then there's been a few times where I've actually like got everything back, but a big old chunk of wood came back with it too.
Now they dump stuff up in the lake too, like that fish cover up in the lake too. Now, one day a year, the DNR will have a call out for people who have boats. If you got a boat, you come there. They will give you a structure to drop and a map where to drop it. But at the end of the day, they will give you a map where every one of them was dropped because you participated. So then you got a map of everything that's down in the bottom.
Yeah. Fucking boats get all the benefits. Did you see that, or do I need to highlight it again? John Orla said he's got an idea for you, Tim. Members only. He's trying to make me a member. He's like, Mike ain't gonna know shit if he ain't a member.
John, me and Bob and I are having we got a little surprise for you guys next week. Bob and I have been working it out.
I just honestly think once I get back full time, like I said, it's still going to be a while. So, John, I will respond to your message because I saw you message me, so I will respond to it. It's obviously still probably going to be a while before I can get out here full time. But once I do, I just think I belong nowhere else than a crew called the Outcast Crew. So, I would love to get with you guys on that.
Cast away, Mike. Good in your mouth. Cast away, crew.
Cast away. I'm sorry, I keep saying Outcast, but yeah, Cast away.
Put it in your mouth. Put it in your mouth.
It almost means the same thing, though. Outcast, cast away. Come on.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Or I could go a funny route and come up and try to get some people coming my way and call it Mike's Minions and Mike's Minions versus the Outcast.
We've got some fishing challenges coming up this spring.
That'd be fun.
We got
I just don't know if I could get anybody to join the Mike's Minions. But it would be funny.
We got a tournament coming up in April. It's the geezers versus the youngsters. We take the 5 oldest guys on our crew and attack the 5, fish against the 5 guys younger than us.
I tell you, the Castaway Crew, it almost sounds like you should have the song "A 3-Hour Tour" from Gilligan's Island.
Oh, we've got it. We've got a song. We've got a theme song for our intro. John did it for us.
John said, "That's no match. You geezers can't hang." I just said it might be funny if I could come up with Mike's Minions, and he's like, "You guys can't hang."
Y'all are gonna be so sad when you get this old man beat down. I swear to God, it's gonna be funny. We're gonna have to make you some shirts that say we got beat by old men.
That's what I should have made when you beat me on the trout thing. when we went, man, you guys saw all the videos where I was banging trout after trout after trout in that lake. I finally went and said, "Hey, Tim, let's have a trout off." He whooped my ass. I couldn't catch a trout to save my life. I'm like, what the fuck? I showed video after video after video where I was just banging trout. I went and had a day at the pond. I said, let's have a trout off. Catfish dog whooped my ass.
You know why, Mike? I can tell you exactly why right now. You moved around the lake too much. If you notice, I didn't move, not one step. Why? Because trout circle around the lake. They'll come back around to you. Just wait on them.
Yep.
Don't chase them around. Just wait on them. They'll be around.
Remember the geese trying to eat my ass?
Oh,
I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, you were down in that corner where there were a few nests down in that corner.
I was sitting there trying to just chill out, and all of a sudden the geese started chasing at me. I'm like, oh, I'm getting the fuck up out of here. I grabbed my camera, my fishing pole, and we're running away.
and you know, the funny thing about it is when I come down there to go fishing, I drive right past that lake every time I come down there.
Yeah, it's a great lake. It really is. They don't have any massive catfish in there, but they have like 20-pound carps. They have like 3-pound crappies and things like that if you can find them. But as far as catfish, it's only channel cats.
Yeah,
and that's about it. But
that lake's not big enough for
as far as every other species, oh my God, they're crazy if you can get on them. The carp, the trout. I even caught a Colorado gold trout out of that. I caught a gold trout out of that pond.
I caught a big one up here at Weldon Springs. I caught one that was 4.5 pounds. That thing was a monster.
Yeah.
All right, Mike, I got to get out of here. I got to get ready for work.
All right, have a good night, brother. I'm getting ready to get up out of here in a minute or two. Yeah. I appreciate you stopping up, man. Have a good one. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year.
Merry Christmas. You have a great evening now. And everybody out there in Chatland, here's your gardening tip of the evening. Hide your hose, because you know there's hoe thieves out there. So hide your hose. And Merry Christmas to everybody. Have a safe and happy holiday. Mike, I'm out of here.
Hey, yeah, brother. Have a great night, man. Appreciate it.
Castaway power, baby.
What up, Moon? Merry Christmas, man. Good to see you. But yeah, I'm going to get out here in a minute too. Been out here for a couple hours. I'm freezing my ass off. I got my coat on. I got my sweater on. I got my orange shirt on, which is a fishing t-shirt. But yeah, I'm fucking freezing out here. But I just wanted to come out and hang out again for a little while, say hey to everybody. So everybody who has come in tonight to chill out and peek in and say hey in the chat, I appreciate that. The people that came up on panel to say hey and hang out for a little while, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm about to get my ass out of here in a minute too. I think I'm gonna do the stupid thing and put it on a fire pit and let it run all night long. I think I got enough battery. Yeah, 83%. So that battery will probably last another 4 or 5 hours at least. So I'm probably gonna put this on the stupid fire pit thing and take my ass to bed. So, anyways, Muck's Fishing Home. I am coming back for those who care. For those who don't, doesn't matter because you ain't here. Love you guys. Have a great night. I think I'm gonna look for this stupid fire pit thing back here, and I gotta try to remember where it's at. Is it media? Yeah, there it is. It's back here, I think. So I'm gonna try to find that and hit the loop button. And let's see, where's the loop button? Sorry, I'm trying to find it. All right, there's the loop. So if I click loop, there we go. I got loop clicked. And then here comes the fire pit. All right. Love you guys. Thank you so much. I do appreciate everybody that's been in here this evening. I'm going to bed and I won't be here the rest of the night, but the fucking fire pit will be. So good night, y'all. I'm going to loop the fire pit. Well, shit, I gotta say hello to Miss South. What up? I was about to take off, and then I saw Miss South come in. What up, Miss South? All right, yeah, I'm on my way out, brother. Love you. Have a good night. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Everybody that came in, the same thing. I wish you guys all the best in the new year and for your Christmas. Have a good one.